The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 3 here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of world darts. This is Lakeside. We continue the Open competition and we welcome to the stage the winner of 4 world ranking titles this year. The reigning Summer Special Open, Winter Classic Open and Danube Masters champion. Making his Lakeside debut, Dalibor Smolik. His opponent makes a return to the Lakeside stage after an absence of 20 years. He is the former Nordic Cup Open and last year's Irish Open champion from Finland, Marko Kantele.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Lakeside for day 3 of the 2025 WDF World Championship. This afternoon is truly international. 10 players will be taking to the stage, 10 different nationalities. Up first, we've got a battle between Finland and Czechia, Marko Kantele and Dalibor Smolik. Kantele, the more experienced of the two players, at 57 years old, he is still one of the very best that Finland has to offer. He booked his place at this year's Lakeside more than a year ago. It was the victory he secured in the gold-ranked Irish Open that got him here. You would forgive him for putting his feet up and relaxing before Lakeside, but that's not what he's done. He's still going out and playing darts wherever he can. Tends to play most of his stuff in that Nordic and Baltic region, and he's had some decent runs this year, most notably a run to the final of the Swedish Masters back in August, and he couples that with playing in the PDC circuit as well on their Nordic and Baltic tour, a few appearances on the European tour as well. Dalibor Smolik has been winning plenty of titles in his region this year, 4 in total, but unlike Marko, his big stage experience is fairly limited. A couple of European tour appearances, most recently back at the Swiss Darts Trophy in September. It's the first of 5 games we have got coming for you this afternoon in the company of myself, Dan McCarthy, and
thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First set, first leg, it's Marko to throw first. Game on.
Good afternoon, Dan. Good afternoon, everyone. Another busy day of darts to enjoy. Super Sunday here at the Lakeside. 11 matches, 5 this afternoon, 6 this evening, kicking off, as you say, with that battle of Finland and the Czech Republic.
96.
It's a more sparsely populated Lakeside this afternoon.
Yes, chalk and cheese.
97.
To last night, brilliant atmosphere we saw, particularly for the last 2 games of the session. Brian Roman and Jeffrey Sparadans, the crowd really getting behind Brian in that comeback, almost completing the comeback against the Dutch Open champion. Then the final game, Jimmy Van Schie and Alex Williams. The
57.
Crowd supporting both players at one point, but Van Schie, the top seed, coming through in straight sets.
Yes, fewer fans in, so it will feel a little bit more intimate. We'll be able to hear any reactions
97.
from the players and in turn they'll be able to hear any noises from the crowd as well. So it's a proper old school atmosphere today.
Certainly is, and both players have got their supporters with them as well.
100.
Friends and family, and also players that are competing in the championships this year. Noticed on the walk-ons, Dalibor had Yitka Sisajva, who started her campaign with a win yesterday in the women's draw.
60.
Marko, the Finns are in the house as well. Kirsi Benakainen, who went out to Mikuru Suzuki last night, she's here. Also the two male players, Jonas Maslin, who had an impressive debut yesterday, getting a win, and Petru Rasmus, who on the opening
58.
night impressed a lot of people as well in his defeat to Shane McGurk.
Yeah, so it's very helpful that they do have compatriots with them, even though it's obviously an individual sport.
44.
There's a team ethic when it comes to fellow players from your nation.
Yeah, you do get that feel with this tournament, the Lakeside, all the different countries that are represented. Got the New Zealanders, Australians,
100.
all here together, supporting each other, all wanting to do well.
$95. Marko, you require 90.
Stay straight as I go at the ball.
65. Dalibor, you require 108.
Trickier finish for Dalibor. Impossible now.
38. Marko, you require 25.
So Marko looking to clean up the 25 to get the first leg. His first leg on the Lakeside stage in 20 years. One dart left at double 8.
Game shot in the first leg. Marko
First
Kantele.
blood to the Finn in this one.
Second leg, Dalibor to throw first. Game on. $100.
Both players on the more methodical side. Marko really just take his time to line up his dart before throwing it.
$60.
Yeah, it's interesting when we see slow players go up against maybe fast players. We're wondering, are the fast players going to be put off by the slow players? But when you've got two more methodical players,
100.
how does that affect them? Because they're probably used to being, well, throwing pretty much all the time when they're playing quicker players.
$96.
As our MC Anthony Dundas mentioned on the walk-ons, Marko Kantele, first time here in 20 years.
140.
Trying to think of any other players that had such a long gap between World Championship appearances. Obviously, since that time, we've seen Marko make a handful of appearances in the PDC World Championship. He was the first player from Finland to play at Ali Pali.
97. Dalibor, you require 161.
We will be seeing the number 7 seed Matt Clark end a 22-year exile from Lakeside.
59
days. He faces Haruki Muramatsu. But it was 20 years ago that Marko made a name for himself. He swung a huge surprise, beating the then number 6 seed Tony O'Shea before losing to Simon Whitlock.
60. Dalibor, you require 102.
Don't think that result would have went down well with the Lakeside crowd. The Silverback, he was such a crowd favourite here at Lakeside. Made the final a few times.
Double top for Dalibor.
Game shot at the second leg.
102
Dalibor
finish.
Smolik. Third leg, Marko to throw first. Game on. $100.
Both players are off the mark. They've held serve in this opening set.
82.
These two placed near the very top of the draw, so the winner here will face the number 16 seed Paul Kroner of Germany, and in turn the winner of that will face Jimmy Van Schie, who did enough to beat Alex Williams 3 sets
55.
to 0 last night.
Yeah, it was a 3-0, but it was a lot more closer than maybe the scoreline suggests. Those last 2 sets going to deciding legs, and Alex Williams spurning some chances to get on the board in that one. But it was a good test for the number 1 seed, Van Schie.
Could have easily been 2-1 up, Alex Williams.
Made his mark on his debut, Alex Williams. Been a fun watch, his 2 games
25.
in this tournament, and hopefully we'll see him back here next year. He was the only
136
open field this year, but we do still have 2 Welsh ladies in the women's draw. Rhian O'Sullivan, the tournament favourite, and yesterday I thought she had a very impressive debut here at Lakeside. Eve Watson, also
140
of the women's event.
Yeah, she's got the highest average of any of the women's players so far, around the 78 mark, so a hugely impressive first showing. 63 left for Dalibor.
Come on, let's have a 180.
159.
Sensible. Switches to the 13s, leaves double 12, and he's got a chance here, breaking the Kantele throw.
$105. Dalibor, you require 24.
Settled down.
Game shot and a third leg.
Couple of 15 darters in response to losing the first leg.
Fourth leg, Dalibor to throw first. Game on.
Now a chance, he's thrown first in this leg to get the first set on the board. In a set that Kantele started first. That will
100.
settle him down if he can win this set.
$100.
One of Marko Kantele's most notable recent matches came against a man who we're going to see in the final game this afternoon, Maendl-Lawrance, in what could be described as a European Tour epic. 8 legs of darts that took 50 minutes, and I'd suggest
100.
The schedulers for Lakeside this year have got a good sense of humour to put them in the same session.
Yeah, I've got the DVD of that game at home. Do regularly watch it. But yeah, we have got
Liam. 2 discs.
It's a box set. But yeah, Maendl-Lawrance coming up later on this afternoon. He has sped up his throw, I think it's fair to say, since we last saw him here at Lakeside last year. Does come back as one of the seeds again.
100.
And our colleague on the commentary, Andrew Sinclair, was telling you, Dan, yesterday he likes to wear his odd shoes. He did have odd shoes on in the hotel last night.
$78. $70.
2 wayward darts there for Dalibor. Does open the door for Kantele if he can put in a big one here. There's one treble. Can he find another?
140.
Great visit from the fin. Gets him right back.
Dalibor, you
leg.
require 131. $25. Marko, you require 83.
All the fives for Dalibor, who was looking pretty comfortable after scoring 3 tons.
Yeah, it's just unravelled, hasn't it, very quickly for him. Ball for Kantele to level the set. Not as close as the last effort.
Dalibor, you require 106.
Plus finish to get this set over and done with.
$56. Marko, you require 33.
Sure, I was going for the double there. I'll leave double 16. Double 8 for Kantele.
$17.
Chance here for Dalibor to wrap up the first set.
Dalibor, you require 50. $10.
2 set darts have gone.
Marko, you require 16.
Smolik. Kantele hit this in the first leg. Needs it now to keep this set alive. 3 darts in hand at double 8.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Marko
we are going all
Kantele.
the way in this opening set. Kantele has broken straight
Fifth
back.
leg, it's Marko to throw first.
And he has the advantage of throw in the decider.
$47.
Straight away opening the door for Smolik.
$100. $95. $41.
It's solid enough from both players. We've seen plenty of one treble visits, but you get the sense that the winner's going to have to grind because neither of these two are what we'd consider power scorers. They're steady eddies.
80.
There's the case in point there. Finds one treble, one big treble with the visit. Back comes Smolik.
99.
With a one treble visit of his own to edge back in front. Hardly anything between them here.
$95. $140.
Good visit. Smolik will get first go to wrap the set up in the fifth and deciding leg. Under how much pressure?
136.
Plenty.
Yeah.
Dalibor, you require 121.
From Kantele. Smolik, though, needs the treble 17 to get a shot at the ball. Doesn't find it. So Kantele
97.
Get 2 darts to win.
Marko, you require 48.
This opening set. Set that he led 1-0, trailed 2-1. Gone all the way to a fifth leg. Likes this side of the board, double 16.
$16. Dalibor, you require 24.
Both players have missed 2 darts for the set. Dalibor comes back for dart 3, 4 and 5.
$12.
Fails to squeeze one in.
Marko, you require 32.
Reprieve for Marko. Double 16.
Game shot and the first set. Marko
Man who was here
Kantele.
20 years ago on that Lakeside stage.
Second set, first leg. It's Dalibor to throw first.
it's fair to say, survived a few scares there from his opponent, the debutant.
Dalibor exudes calm, and I'm sure he'll be furious on
140.
the inside.
Certainly will be, and yes, it is a debut at Lakeside for Dalibor today, but does have some big stage experience. He's had a handful of appearances on the European Tour. Managed to get a win as well against Richard Veenstra. He's a bit of a record holder here, isn't he, at the Lakeside? Has a win over a certain Luke Littler as well.
180.
Big beaming smile.
Why
not, Marko?
There's one from Kantele.
Don't hit one here.
99.
Well, this has been the perfect response to losing that opening set. He had all those set darts in. Left 82 after 9 on throw.
59. Dalibor, you require 82.
Bull first. Single 17. Leaves tops for a 12 darter.
62. Marko, you require 167.
Dalibor starting to come up stuck with the doubles.
$97. Dalibor, you require 20.
3 more in hand. Upstairs to double 5.
Game shot in the first leg. Dalibor Smolik.
Missed doubles ends for
second
Dalibor
leg, Marko to throw first. Game.
Takes the opening leg of this second set.
$125.
Mentioned it earlier, Dan, about Marko Kantele. He's had this date in the diary for a very long time, playing at the Lakeside.
59.
He was the first player to qualify for the Open event this year with that win at the Irish Open back in November of last year. And he had to do things the hard way, didn't he? Beating James Beaton in the final, 6-5. He was 4-1 down in that one.
58.
And in fact, 5 of his last 6 matches in that tournament all went to a deciding leg.
You can't say he hasn't earned his spot here.
180.
Smolik introducing his own 180 celebration there, just a little wave to the crowd.
83.
Really should be switching to the 18s.
100.
Well, he was trying to go to the bullseye. That would have left the finish as well, but small target. Leaves him on a bogey number.
Those extra 5 points for 25 would have left him the 157, so it takes the bullseye check out of the equation, but
61.
But he's got a chance here, because Kantele hasn't left the finish.
$43.
It's a loose last one though. Makes it tricky, that 119.
$125. Dalibor, you require 119.
To the 12s. Double 13. He's gone round the houses.
106.
And he's narrowly pitched it wide.
Marko, you require 49.
Would have been another ton plus check out. for Smolik. Kantele got 2 darts at double 16 to level the set.
$17.
Both go outside.
Dalibor, you require 13.
Smolik. If he can clean up the 13, he will double his lead in this set. Gets the 5, it's double 4.
Game shot in the second leg.
For Dalibor Smolik in this second set.
Third leg, Dalibor to throw first. Game on. $41.
Smolik, a winner of 4 titles on the WDF circuit this year. That's got him to the Lakeside.
One
maximum for Kantele. He's not giving up on this set just yet. Smolik, his first title in the WDF system, the Hungarian Masters back in 2022. You look at the names that he beat en route to that title as well. Beating Richard Veenstra, beating Benjamin Pratnamar, who we're going to see in this tournament. And then in the final, Jeffrey de Graaf, 5-4 in the last leg decider. Oh, hang on. Oh, jinxed it.
140.
This is a mighty fine response from Kantele.
$140.
What was I saying about these two not being power scorers? We're going through the gears now.
They are, and for two players that are a little bit more methodical than other players, they do
60.
appear to have got into a rhythm of their own each. Now they are starting to pile in the big scores. Kantele down to a finish after 9 darts. Smolik
43.
Down to 1.
Marko, you require 121.
So time on his side here.
Well, with Smolik not on a finish, Kantele had the luxury of being able to start on the bull.
81.
I did wonder whether Kantele might try and replicate what Peter Wright did on the Euro Tour and Luke Littler a few weeks ago. Treble 7 bull there, but goes the sensible route. Leaves himself tops when he comes back.
121. Marko, you require 40. Game shot in the third
Highly
leg.
impressive from Marko Kantele.
Fourth leg, it's Marko to throw first. Game on.
Cool 13 darter to get the throw back. Still needs to break again if he is to win this second set, so Dalibor shouldn't panic, especially now.
21.
The hard work he done in that last leg kind of feels like it could be undone with that visit at 21. Smolik compiling a big score.
100.
We know the quality that Marko Kantele has got. You look at the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. He is second on the all-time list for titles.
125.
15 of them he's won, just one behind Kim Viljanen. He's topped the rankings before. He was 4th this year. Well, he's such a tough player to go up against.
57.
And he did have a tour card for a couple of years as well. Back in 2019 and 2020.
Quite
137.
Did have the talk, particularly 2020 with the calendar decimated.
Yeah, it was a strange old time.
100. 100.
Oh, there's been a good recovery from that opening visit at 21 in this leg. Kantele got himself down to a finish. Smolik
100.
down to 1 as well.
Marko you require 118.
Double 19.
99. Dalibor you require 144.
This to level up the matching set's not going to go just like the first set. It looks like we are going to be going to a fifth and final leg. Smolik will have the throw.
78. Marko you require 19.
I did wonder where he was looking. Thought his eyes should be down for single 3, but it's 11-4.
No score.
Poor choice, Marko.
Dalibor you require 66.
Gotta say, I've not seen that route too many times. So 41 left for Smolik. 9 or 1. It is 1.
26.
Is a set dart missed for Smolik.
Marko you require 19.
Can Kantele clean up the 19 this time? Just surveying his options. Will it be 11-4 again? Now he goes the more traditional route. Double 8 to level the set.
Well, he's missed that target a few times now.
Dalibor you require
probably
40.
Why he opted to go for 11 last time. Double 10 for the sets.
Game shot and the second
ties the
set.
game at 1-all.
Dalibor Smolik. Third set, first leg. It's Marko to throw first. Game on.
Dalibor just mentioning something to our referee, Garen Roderick. I'm not too sure what it was.
Not sure either.
100.
Did see a little shake of the head from Kantele when that double 10 went in. He knows he should be throwing now in the deciding leg of the set to go 2-0 up, but we are level at
100.
Reminder, no breaks. We are playing to a finish here.
$47.
Kantele will hope that that's where the experience can come in. He's played in many World Championships over the years.
57.
The longer format matches. Could that play into his favour?
$125.
Incredibly hard to call which way this game's going to go.
125.
They're virtually level. Only a point or so in the averages. It's mid-80s, so it's solid if unspectacular.
$97. $177. Marko, you require 132.
Super darts from Smolik. Looking to get a break early on in this set. He's going to get a chance at 42.
$41. Dalibor, you require 42.
What does he fancy? 10-16.
26.
Seems to throw those with a bit more pace.
Marko, you require 91.
2 darts missed. Kantele didn't really put a dent in that 1-3-2. So he's not going to get a shot at a double himself, and Smolik just wandering off the stage.
41.
Well, Dalibor Smolik has just walked off the stage for reasons unknown. I wonder if he may have been caught short.
Perhaps. I did mention that there's no breaks in this game. Maybe he wasn't aware of that after he won the second set. He did rush off the stage rather quickly.
Well, a highly irregular situation at Lakeside. That gives us an opportunity to go through the games we've got coming up for you after the conclusion of this one, which will be longer than expected. We've got Priscilla Steenbergen against Nina Lech-Musialska, who won the play-in match on Friday evening. Then it's Scotland v Ireland. Jim McEwan takes on Stephen Rosny.
Oh, hang on, Dan. Smolik is back.
Well, gets a handshake from Marko Kantele, our tournament director. Jacques Newlart is just relaying the information to
Dalibor, you require 16.
Straight back into the action as well. Imagine if he hits this first start.
He'll be doing it every time he's on a double. Double 4.
Game shot in the first leg. Dalibor Smolik.
Took a little bit longer than expected. Dalibor Smolik has got the first leg in this third set.
Second leg is Dalibor to throw first. Game on.
Got to say, we've not seen that too many times. Players wandering off the stage. The only ones I can think of is
100.
Adrian Lewis at the Circus Tavern. That infamous match with Peter Manley.
$140.
Well, it's an incident to speak about, at least.
$125.
I do believe as Dalibor turned around following his first visit, he kind of held his hands up in an apology. Sorry for the delay.
121.
Doesn't seem to have affected the scoring here, does it? Just before that break, they were starting to pile in some big scores, and both started this leg well.
58.
Kantele looking to get that break straight back here. Get this set back on throw. It's a good first start. Can he fill it up? There's 2 of them. And there's 3. 180 for Marko Kantele. The first start looked so inviting. He made the most of it to get himself down to 60 after 9 darts.
$58. Marko, you require 60.
Double top. Now the 10s.
Game shot in the second leg.
Darter.
Marko Kantele. Third leg, it's Marko to throw first.
Best leg of the match so far, and it belongs to the Finn.
Two breaks a throw to start this third set.
25.
You mentioned it, Dan. The winner of this will play Paul Krona, the number 16 seed, one of the debutantes in the field. Saw him last night having a practice with some of the other German players. Looking forward to getting up on that stage, making his debut.
Another former tour card holder who actually handed his card back
85.
after 1 year on the tour. So clearly the rigours of PDC professional life and that he opted to step back.
60.
Yeah, it's not something we see very often, is it? Players, when they get the 2-year tour card, they might have a bad first year, but they persevere with the second year. But I feel like that's, you know, wise head on young shoulders there for Krona.
41.
Decided to take that step back. Felt that he wasn't quite ready for the Pro Tour. I'm sure he'll get back there.
140.
Good visit from Smolik. Could be on for another breaker throw here.
$79.
It's a surprise to see him start downstairs. 350 can be done in 6, but it's 180 followed by a 170.
100. $43. Dalibor, you require 141.
Definitely looking for a friend in the 19s. Drop dart for Dalibor.
Not a bad miss. Single 20.
101.
Leaves him nicely placed on tops when he comes back.
$58.
Kantele
Dalibor, you require 40.
That 170.
Game shot in the third leg. Dalibor Smolik.
He's not going to get a go at it.
Fourth leg, Dalibor to throw first.
Dalibor Smolik does break the Kantele throw again. Now if he can hold here. Take a 2-1 lead in sets.
Well, each of the 3 legs in this set have been breaks.
120.
Unfortunate. Dalibor may have just lost 60 points to the floor.
$45. $100.
May not be decisive though, because Smolik built up a decent lead at the start of this leg. Kantele needs to start finding some trebles now. He's going to be going behind in sets for the first time.
97.
There's one. Might not be enough though.
$45. $59. $45.
Back-to-back visits of 45 for Smolik. First one didn't go, punished. What can Marko produce here? There's one treble, needs another to get down to a finish.
100.
He put a bit of welly into that last one, but he didn't quite manage to find a second treble.
Some of Marko's deliveries, particularly on dart 3, have looked a little snatchy.
57.
Like I say, put a bit of swaz in that last dart, to be polite.
$45. Dalibor, you require 134.
Bit of reaction there from Marko when he went to get his darts. Frustration. Couldn't quite get down to a better finish than 155. Smolik.
94.
Again.
Marko, you require 155.
Looks like Dalibor will be going 2 sets to 1 up.
$60. Dalibor, you require 40.
Glorious chance.
Yeah, that's game shots and a third set.
Presented.
Dalibor Smolik. 4th set, first leg. It's Dalibor to throw first. Game on.
Crucially, he has the throw in what could be the deciding set. Dalibor just needs to focus on holding his throw. If he does that,
68.
He goes through to round 2. Tees up a meeting with Pal Krona, which is the first game tomorrow evening.
The task simple on paper for Dalibor Smolik.
95.
Kantele not give in.
$99.
Back down to the 19s, trying to find some success there.
98.
Back upstairs, finds the treble 20. We have seen it over this opening weekend.
58.
A few players quite stubborn on that treble 20. They're not going to switch. Marko is someone that, if he's not finding that range on the treble 20, he will switch to the 19s, then he'll switch back to the 20s until he can find something, and he's finding something here. It's another maximum for the fin. The leg on the Smolik throw.
And I think they were the 3 quickest darts that Kantele has delivered, so clearly found his range, as has Dalibor.
Marko, you require 128.
It's always fun when players do that. Trade maximums in the same leg. Bullseye for Marko.
$81. Dalibor, you require 96.
Bullseye hitting has not been great from Marko. Double 14.
Game shot in the first leg. Dalibor Smolik. Second leg, it's Marko to throw first.
Rendered meaningless, and it's a crucial hold of throw.
He had that run earlier, Dalibor, of missing doubles. He's hit 2 in one visit there. It's got him the opening leg. You wonder, in set play, so much 100. Is about timing. Kantele hitting that 180, but back came Smolik with a 180 of his own. Will he get a better opportunity to break Smolik in this set?
50. $28. $65.
Marko Kantele, last year's Irish Open champion. We should mention we have got 2 Irishmen on the stage today. Stephen Rosny making 43. His debut later on in this afternoon session against Jim McEwan. Then rounding off the night, we have got the return of Shane McGurk, a winner on the opening night, to kick off his world title defence. He's back. He went to his friend's 97. Wedding yesterday. He's completing what could be a very memorable weekend. He's back on the Lakeside stage, looking to get through to the last 16.
Defending champion who
100.
Didn't have everything his own way in round 1. Petri Rasmus was able to take a set off McGurk, which, looking at his run last year, is a very, very difficult thing to do.
was
59.
Shane kicking off his run to the title last year with 21 consecutive sets that he won. Didn't lose a set until he was 4-0 up against Paul in the final in a race to 6. He was made to work for that win
140
on Friday night.
$125. Marko, you require 90.
Another check out where you may only get one dart at the bull.
$65.
It's a closer effort.
Dalibor, you require
Still
105.
He's had a few goes at the ball. Smolik. Shot still on. He opts for the ball. Doesn't find it.
53.
So Kantele to level up this.
Marko, you require 25.
Can he tidy up the 25? Do feel like we are approaching can't miss territory for Marko.
No
and
score.
Is a nightmare for him.
Dalibor, you
This is the
require
big number
52.
twice. Doesn't even get a shot at a double. Smolik. He finds the big number. Tops he wants. Not quite there. One more dart left to double his lead in this set.
Game shot and a second leg.
Dalibor
Smolik.
One leg away from a win on his
Third
Lakeside
leg,
debut.
Dalibor to throw first.
2-1 up in sets,
Game on.
2-0 up in legs. Just needs one of the next 3 legs and he'll be through to the last 32.
Complete and utter horror show from Marko. To miss consecutive big numbers. The second one leading to a bust. It's a long, long road back for the Finn.
$140.
Marko's looked much better in this game when he's thrown that bit quicker.
He has, yeah, he's had some very good visits when he's sped up his
34.
throw. The 180, the 140 just there. But as you say, Danny, it's a long way back. Needs to reel off 3 legs on the spin.
60. $100. $44. $97.
Smolik getting closer.
He's on the cusp of a win.
140.
Gets himself down to a checkout first. He will get a go at that 117. But what is Smolik going to leave here?
Is he going to leave a finish at all?
70.
Just.
Marko, you require 117.
Both on similar shots. Well, the shot's off now for Kantele after that first start. Drifts into the 5.
77.
Tidies it up to leave tops.
Dalibor, you require 120.
They will get a match start here.
Can't slot one on top.
80. Marko, you require 40.
This is all about survival for Marko Kantele.
Game shot in the
Lives
third
to survive
leg.
another leg.
Marko Kantele.
Could have won this
Fourth
set.
leg, it's Marko
That's
to
a double
throw
in each of the
first.
3 legs played.
Game.
1 down, 2 to go for Marko Kantele. That was one of the 2 breaks he needs in this set. Dalibor Smolik not getting a match start.
100. $135. $80.
Loose last one there for Marko. Can Smolik take advantage? Looks like he's going to.
140.
It's 2 big treble visits to kick off this leg against the throw. He's built up a decent lead already.
$40. $99.
It's 20 years since we've seen Marko Kantele on the Lakeside stage.
Dalibor, you require 127.
To the 17s. 888. 1-2-7 and game for Dalibor Smolik on his Lakeside debut. That will do very nicely indeed. Marko Kantele's return after 2 decades away is short-lived. Not what the Finn would have wanted. Smolik tees up a tie in round 2 with Pal Krona.
Ladies and gentlemen, as he leaves the stage, a massive round of applause for Marko Kantele. And into the second round, Dalibor Smolik. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a very short 5-minute break, and we will return with our next match as we move back into the women's competition. Thank you.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Kantele Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
This year's Czech Open semi-finalist who came through the Lakeside World Championship qualifiers from Poland, Nina Lech-Musialska. We now welcome to the stage the winner of 3 world ranking titles this year, the reigning Bruges Open, Swedish Open and Budapest Masters champion from the Netherlands, Smurf, Priscilla Steenbergen.
Priscilla Steenbergen returns to the Lakeside stage after a 1-year absence. She's making her 3rd appearance here. Reached the quarterfinals back in 2022, losing to the eventual runner-up Kirsty Hutchinson. 2 years ago, she won her first match against Kim Mitchell of Australia, but was then beaten by the legendary Lisa Ashton. She didn't have a good 2024, but that has been completely turned around this year. She's won 3 titles in total, the Budapest Masters, Swedish Open and Bruges Open. So she does come into this one in fairly fine form. She's up against Nina Lech-Musialska, who played our preliminary round match on Friday evening, and despite making a pretty slow start to that one, she certainly worked her way into it with some good scoring and finishing along the way. And what she does have, she has that fresh experience of only playing a couple of days ago. She's had her warm-up, whereas Priscilla is coming into this one fairly cold. They have played each other a couple of times before, and the previous meeting was very recent. It was only last weekend in the Czech Open, where Steenbergen won by 4 legs to 1.
First set, first leg is Nina.
Will Priscilla Steenbergen be too strong for Nina on this occasion, Andrew Sinclair?
I mean, on paper, you certainly would make her the favourite. Yes, I think Priscilla's been playing as well this year as she has done really since she moved from being a youth player to being a senior player. I know she was part of the very successful Dutch women's team at the Europe Cup last year, won a couple of gold medals there, but you know, this year in terms of singles, played very well. Her runs in Sweden and Bruges were very, very impressive. Lots of mid-70s averages to win those. She beat Eileen de Graaf in both finals, beat Sophie McKinley, beat Aletta Vaya, who we'll see later on. So she's certainly got the experience, but as you said, Nina hopefully won't have any of the butterflies she might have felt on Friday night.
60.
Yeah, she lost the first leg against Mayumi Ouchi, but it was then very, very comfortable for the rest of the game. Mayumi played way below what her best is, but particularly in the second set, she was very clinical on the doubles, 3 from 4. So if she's presented with chances, Priscilla may be in trouble. However, if Priscilla scores like that, Nina's in trouble.
Yeah, Nina certainly got better as the game wore on Friday night. I think it was a peculiar experience. We spoke on Friday about,
136.
Having that prelim game for the first time, but yeah, Nina, I think, grew into it and actually managed the pace of the game really well, which was something I had, did ponder whether Mayumi's slower startings may have proved a challenge for her, but she took to it well.
60. Priscilla Urikar, 76.
Double top.
Yeah, this came short in the first leg. Priscilla Steenbergen.
Blood to Priscilla Steenbergen.
Second leg is Priscilla the through first. Game on.
So a good start for the Smurf. 15 darter. Nina will obviously have to raise her levels to try and match that.
85.
Yeah, the scoring has always been an incredibly impressive part of Priscilla's game. It's sometimes the finishing that's let her down. I know that was the case on her last Lakeside appearance here.
83.
The doubles did prove a challenge, but you know, as I say, this year I do think there's been a real maturing in her game, where the whole overall standard has improved. But Nina didn't play bad in that first leg. She wasn't
45.
miles off it, so if Priscilla's not as clinical, she will hopefully get opportunities. As we mentioned, just the second Polish woman to play in a World Championship
60.
Here after Karolina Ratajska now. She was Karolina Podgorska back then, but yeah, great to see Poland getting the representation here.
Darts as a
81.
sport has exploded in popularity in Poland. In large part due to Krzysztof Ratajski's exploits in the PDC, but there's a clutch of really promising players
79
from Poland now.
Absolutely, including Sebastian Biawecki, who Nina's actually using his barrels up there on the stage, the Bolt 22 gram. But yeah, of course, Sebastian played on this stage as well. But yeah, Poland, key member of the WDF, and I know they've got a big youth competition lined up next year. Got a very promising youth core coming through. They've impressed at the Europe Cup Youth last couple of years, and they've got the Krakow Youth Open in April, which they're expecting big numbers for. So yeah, if you are a youth eligible player and you want to test your skills, that's definitely a tournament to be eyeing up.
139.
I mean, that whole region of Eastern Europe is a real boom area for darts at the moment. Of course, saw big Dalibor Smolik in the last game, representing the Czech Republic, getting a good win.
70.
What's up?
50. Nina Urikar, 160.
Oh, that's unlucky.
61.
She'd rather that dart have bounced out. Leaves her on 99. And the dart's being rescued by our referee, Marko Maja. Nice touch of chivalry.
Priscilla Urikar, 20. $16.
Well, you alluded to it,
Nina
Andrew, the fact that Priscilla's
99.
doubles can be a real weakness. 4 misses here. I think she's got the measure over Nina in the scoring, but if she can't hit the doubles, Nina will get chances.
40. Priscilla Urikar, 4.
By the same token, Nina has to get herself in a position to take those chances. And
no score. Nina Urikar, 59. $39. Priscilla Urikar, 4.
Priscilla needs to approach this with care. Double 1.
No score. Nina Urikar, 20. Yeah, that's game short in the second leg. Nina Lech-Musialska.
And it's a break
Third
back
leg
for
is
Nina.
Nina to throw first.
Game on.
Had no real right to win that leg, but Priscilla misses 8 darts at double. There was a bust along the way. Can't afford to be making errors like that.
No, and you know, in such a cutthroat format, best of 3 sets, you only have to have a couple of legs like that, and then suddenly you find yourself 1 set down or with no margin for error. And
66.
in terms of scoring power and form year to date, Priscilla is the favourite for this one, and she showed that the first leg, a 15 dart breaker throw. But you know, there is no real margin for error in these games, and if she gets dragged into a scrap, then any mistake can be magnified. And of course, if Nina has a good leg herself, which she started this one well, then you are going to find yourself
64.
under pressure. It's an unforgiving environment up there.
$85. $58. $90.
Nicely done from Nina. Uses the bullseye to get down to a better finish.
121. Nina, you require 135.
Not looking so promising for Priscilla after the first leg.
$55.
Certainly been a more scratchy leg from Priscilla, but 4 trebles in the last 5 darts.
140. Nina, you require 80.
Supplied good pressure.
$75.
Well, she was
Priscilla,
so
you
close
require
with the double
52.
Some members of the crowd started to cheer. They thought it was in.
Yeah, that's
No
getting
doubt
short
there.
in the third leg. Priscilla Steenbergen
breaks back.
Fourth leg is Priscilla to throw first. Game on.
A little fist bump from Priscilla at the end. A look over to friends and family that are with her today. So I spoke to Daniel Bowdick after he won on the stage last night, and he was saying that he did take great comfort from having friends and family in the crowd to be able to look to as a reference point, and I know that's something a lot of the players do like to do here. That's why you may see them
45.
look off to the right-hand side of the stage after they throw. That's where their friends and family are located. So, yeah, Priscilla obviously looking to channel them.
55. $44.
Of course, the winner of this one will play a debutant in the last 16, America's Tracy Firetag, who's had a fantastic
30.
year in the American circuit, committed to doing the WDF circuit full-time in the US and won a number of titles, and pretty much every title she didn't win, she was in the final and lost to Paula Murphy. So, you know, it was really great stuff from Tracy, and I know she had a bit of she couldn't make it over to the World Masters, so she had a bit of an agonising wait to find out if she would be a seed or if she'd end up dropping into a first round game. But yeah, snuck 55. In as a seed, and I know she's incredibly excited to get the chance to play on this stage in what whoever comes through this one will be a very competitive game based on how both women have played so far.
54. 38. $41. 60.
Well thrown darts, but not much reward.
$100. Priscilla, you require 142.
Long range checkout.
$94.
And that's the treble to leave.
Nina, you require 117.
Could be 4 breaks in a row in this first set. Single 17 dealt with.
97. Priscilla, you require 48.
Well, Nina Lech-Musialska could have won this set by now.
It's a very loose one into the big
16.
5.
Nina, you require 20. $15. Priscilla, you require 32.
Effort at double 5, dragged a long way.
No score.
I think Rice smile from Priscilla. I think she's slightly
Nina, you
confused
require
now.
5.
She didn't find it with that third dart. It was incredibly close.
Double 2.
1. Priscilla, you require 32.
More doubling demons.
Yeah, that came short in the
Priscilla
first
Steenbergen
set.
finally
Priscilla Steenbergen
gets over the line to win the first set.
Second set, first leg is Priscilla
Not
to throw
convincing.
first.
There's been some pretty good scoring throughout. Doubling
Came on.
has let her down. But Nina could not capitalise.
95. $60. $30. $100. $60. $60. $24.
Well, the old school phone alarm just put Priscilla off then.
Yeah, somebody's bedtime. Maybe someone's getting up alarm. So, yeah,
60.
certainly did seem to distract the Smurf.
$57.
Nina in a very good position in this leg, and it's one that she really does need to win. Set down, she had chances, as you alluded to, Dan. You know, it wasn't just Priscilla that struggled on the outer ring. Nina had problems herself, and as I said, in this game, if you're going to get those chances, you do have to take them, because
65.
when it does click in the scoring for Priscilla like it did in that first leg with a 15 darter, then that's not the level that Nina's going to be able to sustain. So in those scrappier legs, in those
100.
closer legs, you have to
Priscilla, you
convert
require
those
170. 98. Nina, you require 57.
Big opportunity for Nina Lech-Musialska.
Yeah, that came short in the first leg.
That's the level of finishing we saw from her against Mayumi.
Second leg is Nina to throw first. Came on.
Not been as clinical so far this afternoon. Mind you, the great finishing largely came in the second set, so
41.
Good omen.
Absolutely, she did certainly in that one get better as the game went on. But in terms of standard, she's already well ahead of where she finished. That game on Friday night was a 64 average on 41. Friday. It's a sort of 67, 68 at the moment. So she has improved, and yeah, if she's able to go through some more gears in this set, and of course a third if she wants to win, then that'll be a markedly, well, be an improved performance, but also big confidence booster going into the last 16.
81. $66. 46. 60. 43.
Just not able to find those trebles, Priscilla. Do wonder if she'll start changing her approach.
136.
Fine time for Nina to find two trebles of her own.
$180. Nina, you require 157.
How about that for a change of approach? $77 left. Probably go treble 19.
96. Priscilla, you require 110.
I'll assume that was by design and not just a wild attempt at 19.
38. Nina, you require 61.
Double top.
Yeah, that came short in the second leg. Nina Lech-Musialska.
Well, I'm baffled by the choice.
Third leg is Priscilla to throw first.
How can I argue with the outcome?
Now, I certainly know the way that your commentary, or the other co-commentator, Alex Moss, and I certainly know the way he would have gone on 61. It would have been a single 11 in the surround and
95.
then go for the ball. So I did have a momentary panic that that's what Nina was thinking about when she went for the single 11, but yeah, I suppose the logic was the treble would have given her double 14, but
41.
Clinical, 2 from 2 tops in this set, as you said, was the second set where she really impressed on Friday night, and it's been a very impressive showing in this one so far as well.
76. 81. 140. $140. 66.
Quite a few of those visits for Priscilla. There's been one good dart sandwiched by ones that have drifted left and right either side.
60. Priscilla, you require 124.
A shot made much more simpler by the fact Nina's not on a finish.
84. $40.
Marko again showing his chivalrous side. Didn't have to go quite as far that
Priscilla, you require 40.
Yeah, no one wants to be staring into the light box. Double 16.
24. Nina, you require 139.
More missed chances.
$40. Priscilla, you require 16.
Really able to apply much pressure. Oh. Round 2. The light box.
Well, Marko's going to need sunglasses soon.
This came short in the third leg.
Deflected.
Priscilla Steenbergen. Forward leg is Nina to throw first. Game on.
Nina still in the driving seat of this set, should I say. Just a hold a throw from Priscilla. So
97.
Nina is throwing for the set here.
$70.
Both of our women's games yesterday evening went to a deciding set.
54.
And in both of those games, it was the player who won the first set who went on to achieve victory. Meguru Suzuki against Kirsi Vinikainen. And then Maria Carley from Canada back here after 10 years away against Irina Armstrong. So if this does go to a third, that might be some comfort for Priscilla.
61.
She's been very unlucky. It's 3 times now. Nina's clattered directly off one of her barrels already in the board. Ricocheted on the floor.
41. $135.
Great darts from Nina.
$100. Nina, you require 154.
Last start from Priscilla ensures she's in finishing range. $150 outshot would be a hammer blow to her opponent.
80.
It's a good fight.
Priscilla, you require 150.
Another wrong side of the wire.
These are an 84.
$86. Nina, you require 74.
just about in the treble 14. No, it's not. It's a single. Check.
34.
And that's with my glasses.
Priscilla Unicorn, 64.
Double top for Priscilla Steenbergen.
That's came short in the fourth.
Finally, some physicality on the doubles. She's turned this set around, and now she's throwing for the match.
Fifth leg is Priscilla to throw first. Came on. .58.
That leg will have hurt for Nina. It's been a good competitive game, this one. I think Priscilla probably pushed a bit harder than maybe she thought she would have been when she looked at the draw. But I'm sure will have done her some good. There's obviously going to be some, I suppose in boxing you'd call it ring rust, but you know, you haven't played on this stage in a couple of years.
100.
And the last time you did play here, you went out with a performance that I know she wasn't happy with, so that is going to linger in the mind. And that's what you end up thinking about. We're talking about that with a number of players this week. There is always that mental baggage to a big tournament, or thinking about what happened in your last game. It's easy to say, put it to the back of your mind, but it's easier said than done when you're up there and you've got all sorts of emotions going through your mind.
We've spoken about that in reference to the likes of Cliff Pryor and Ryan Hogarth. They can play as well as they want throughout the year in the smaller tournament, but when it comes to the Lakeside stage, they've just yet to crack that code.
Yeah, the monkey's on their back, as it were, and when a slow start can easily snowball into, oh no, we're here again. So it's a tough one.
97.
But you're only going to
Priscilla Unicorn, 148.
And the hope that, you know, can't go against you all the time.
.60.
Well, I do believe that
60.
Nina Lech-Musialska has been a good addition to this
Priscilla Unicorn, 88.
Strikes me as a player with potential, but this might be where the journey ends.
52.
She'll come back, but with
Nina Unicorn, 122.
Ready and primed on double 18. This might need to go treble 18 and bullseye, the only option from here.
42. Priscilla Unicorn, 36.
Priscilla gets herself focused. Double 9.
27.
The age-old problem.
Nina Unicorn, 80. 40. Priscilla Unicorn, 9.
Awkward split. Double 4.
Game.
It is a winning return to the Lakeside stage for Priscilla Steenbergen. She beats the winner of our preliminary round match, Nina Lech-Musialska. There were patches of really good scoring throughout the game. The doubling does need to be tidied up in time for her meeting with Tracy Firetype. But it is a straight sets win for the Smurf.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for Nina Lech-Musialska. And into the second round, Priscilla Steenbergen. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a very quick 5-minute break. 5 minutes time, we will be back with our next match from the Open competition.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Kantele Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
The Open competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage a man who came through the Lakeside World Championship qualifiers. This year's Irish Classic semi-finalist and Hungarian Classic finalist. From the Republic of Ireland, Stephen Rosney! Chuckles takes on Chucky in this first round match as we welcome to the stage the winner of 3 world ranking titles this year, the reigning England National Singles England Open and 2-time Isle of Man Classic champion from Scotland, Jim McEwan.
Jim McEwan leaving no one in any doubt about his Scottish heritage. It is a Celtic battle, Scotland versus Ireland, in our third match of this afternoon session, and this could be one stacked with quality. Starting with McEwan, he's not someone who tends to travel much outside of the UK and Ireland to go and play darts, but such has been his form within those tournaments, he has managed to qualify for Lakeside. He was a winner in the Isle of Man Classic, defending that title, as well as winning the British Open, or England Open title, I should say, finishing that one off with a 107 average in the final. There are some serious levels to Jim McEwan, another methodical player, but one who can score big. His opponent is a World Championship debutant in the form of Stephen Rosney, the Republic of Ireland captain. Has been banging form recently, certainly picked up a lot of good recent results, got to the final of the Hungarian Classic, losing to the number 2 seed here this week in Jason Brandon. Quarterfinals recently in the Irish Open, so recency bias maybe tells you that Stephen Rosney's in better nick than Jim McEwan.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
But Jim does have that experience. He's been a quarterfinalist on this stage before. Andrew Sinclair, who's your money on in what could be a real quality encounter?
I have to say I'm a big fan of Jim's, but you know, Stephen for me is one of the real dark horses in this year's tournament. I think that he's coming into this as banging form as anyone. You know, had a fantastic run in Hungary that you mentioned, getting to the Hungarian Classic final. Of course, getting to the last 32 of the World Masters as well, and then of course a semi-final and a quarter-final the following weekend in Killarney. So. Playing well, playing very consistently 140. Well. All those averages in those games are, you know, mid to high 80s with a few high 91s in there as well. And it's the quality of players he's beaten as well. You know, in the World Masters, Hungarian Classic, he beat the likes of Clint Clarkson, Jeff Springer, Benjamin Pratnamar, Paul Kroner. These are players that we're going to see on this stage or have seen on this stage. And he's played very well against them, so that's a great barometer.
81.
But Jim, I know it means an awful lot to him to be back on this stage. He loved it so much when he was here 3 years ago. Played Neil Duff in the quarters and actually missed match darts to win that one, and then it all sort of unravelled from there. But this is a
140
comeback for him, something
Stephen,
he's been looking forward
140.
to for a number of months. So he'll want to give of his best, and as you say, when he's at his best,
45.
He's very, very good. And it's actually interesting, the Isle of Man Classic, that tournament wasn't played on Dart Connect, but because of the man I am, when I watch those tournaments that aren't on Dart Connect, I use the target dart counter to score them myself, so I've got some kind of feel of the averages. And it was a 107 average in that final
100.
as well. So 2 title wins this year with 107 final averages. That's going to put you right in the title mix here, but I know it's not quite hit the same heady heights in the last few months.
121.
Sort of earlier exits at the British Open, the Welsh Open, so it's all going to be based for Jim really on what he's been able to do in practice and local competitions, that sort of thing, whereas obviously Steve's
81.
results are much more publicised.
Stephen, you require 28.
Double 14.
Game shot in the
very
first
assured
leg.
First leg on the Lakeside stage for Stephen Rosny.
Second leg, it's Jim to throw first. Game on.
Our MC, Anthony Dundas, rather humorously pointed out that this is a meeting between Chucky Jim McEwan and Chuckles Stephen Rosny.
24.
We know chuckling from Jim there. Opening salvo of 24, and Stephen Rosny can try and sneak in and get a big score to
91.
His name. That's okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually been a enjoyable last couple of weeks for Jim. Actually, he's been battling an eye infection. Had some real issues seeing the board, so he was explaining to me that he's been practicing very diligently
140.
all that time, but all of it was basically essentially off muscle memory. But he's back to clean bill of health now, and I know has been tinkering with his throw.
140.
He's someone that regularly does tinker with his throw in his setup, and was actually the pandemic was actually a real benefit for him because he used that additional time at home. Wasn't working as a roofer anymore. He used that time at home to tinker with his throw, and then really
58
levelled up his game. Came out of that, had some great runs on the Challenge Tour, which meant he was a Pro Tour regular. So you know, he's always tinkering with his throw to try and find those sort of marginal gains, but yeah, not ideal preparation with that eye issue that he's been going through. Chucky.
Look, just to give you a taste of the pedigree of Jim McEwan, he's one of very few players that's
59
average on the Lakeside
Stephen,
stage.
you require 170.
Gardner, his very first match 3 years ago.
97.
Rosny clearly cares not for reputation. He's throwing some lovely darts. Does have support with him, Rosny, in the form of his island teammate Dean Finn, who was in bonus action last week.
38.
Champions Week.
Stephen, you require 73.
Double 8. Now double 4.
69.
Well, we saw what happened the last time an Irish debutant played on this stage. He went all the way and won it. So I'm not saying that's what's going to happen with Steve, but I'm sure he'll be thinking to himself,
140.
there's no reason why I can't.
Stephen, you require 4.
Go and win it.
Game from the second leg. Stephen
on the
Rosny.
basis of this first 2 legs, you can't
Third
really
leg is
argue
Stephen
with
to
that.
throw first. Game on.
I always think that the players that come through the last chance qualifier in Budapest, they're always ones to watch.
55.
Clearly they're coming into this tournament off the back of some really good form, and to come through a qualifier like that really just show what players are all about. Rosny, one of 4 who did qualify, although one of those qualifiers
123
didn't end up participating in Boris Kruchmar.
Yep. Whatever happened there. But yeah, I mean, it's an incredibly hard thing to
81.
win those qualifiers, and I know someone we saw in action yesterday, Ryan Hogarth, something he's always said to me is that the first time he qualified here, it was through the qualifier. And that's the one he's actually most proud of. Because it was, well, I actually had to win
60.
I think 7 or 8 games in a day to win that spot. Whereas over the course of the season, you could get to last 16s, you could accumulate enough
100.
points without having one fantastic day. Whereas that is, you have to be one of the best in a very strong and completely open room to do it. And yeah, Steve was a man in form over in Budapest, and that can be a great platform for players to kick on. Seen a number of top players come through those qualifiers in the past, the likes of Scott Williams. That was his real breakthrough when he qualified to play at the O2.
95.
Last year, one of them was Corné Groneveld, who's this year had a real breakthrough, won a clutch of titles, and now the 8th seed for this year's
Stephen,
tournament.
you require
so
170.
it can be a real springboard, and I think it does help Steve, part of the
105.
Irish national team and the WDF system, and yeah, not enough good words can be said about the job that Kevin Devaney and his team do over in Ireland. One of the fastest growing members in the WDF system. Actually, they had a bronze tournament earlier this month, had more than 700 players.
So 65.
Phenomenal team over there in the Republic.
It finished at 2:30 in the morning.
55.
So I think that's a learning for
Jim, you
Kevin
require
and the team.
59.
Maybe start a little bit earlier, but still phenomenal numbers nonetheless.
Jim's going to get his first darts at double.
Needs only the one at double third leg. Jim McEwan.
That might get him going.
Fourth leg, it's Jim to throw first. Game on.
Stephen Rosny has been the better player.
Mention Jim's previous appearance here when he played Landon Gardner. I remember it was the first one of these that I was sort of helping out on in an official
96.
capacity, and I'd misread the time of the session, and I thought, oh, it's okay, Jim's first, it's all right. He'd absolutely blitzed him, and
177.
by the time I got here, Jim was already one set and one leg up, and I was like, oh, that was quick work for you, and he was like, well, yeah. And yeah, I remember Landon Gardner coming off the stage, and sort of reaction was, what happened there? It was a whirlwind for
96.
him, but obviously a phenomenal moment for Jim, and I know one that meant an awful lot to him, his family. His wife Gail's here as well, so you can see her name in
92.
his neck tattoo.
I think the biggest surprise there is that you were late. I thought you'd be first outside the door.
Yes, sometimes food does take priority over darts. Not often I make that choice, but
99.
that was one occasion. It had been a rather long afternoon session. Good to see Jim back here.
180.
Stephen Rosny flying towards the first set.
$96.
Jim's not played bad, but he's
Stephen,
been
you
outgunned.
require 52.
11 darter. How about a 12?
42. Jim, you require 114.
No chance of the outshot now.
40. Stephen, you require 10.
Accidental split. Now double two, the drop dart may just increase the tension in this.
6. Jim, you require 74.
Rosny cannot afford to miss too many more darts at double.
Games on the fourth leg. Jim McEwan.
Jim McEwan with 2 from 2
Fifth
on the
leg, it's
doubles.
Stephen to throw first.
Stephen Rosny, 2 from 11.
And you can have all the
66.
heavy artillery in the world when it comes to scoring. And actually heavy artillery when it comes to walk-on music. It was rather loud. Stephen's walk-on felt more sort of Dutch, I felt. But, yeah, you've got to convert those chances
41.
because, as you say, Jim's not playing badly. That leg was a lot of those single treble visits, you know, the 96s, the 99s, and he had that chance and he took
54.
it, which is exactly what he's going to do. And it's what that, you know, 18 months or so of Pro Tour experience will have helped Jim. You know, you being in that environment on a regular basis. Even, you know, Jim's a very experienced player, been playing a long time in the west of Scotland, played for Scotland national team within the old BDO system as well. But, you know, even that you're going to learn from, and you're going to know that if you're in a room with
140.
the other 127 best players in the world, if you have a chance, you can't miss it. So that is something that I know he took a lot from and helped mature his game. And he has been clinical so far in this one.
58. 60. $112.
Grimace at the last dart.
No, it was the right thinking. The first two were great. The last one, not what he wanted.
42.
Dreadful last dart leaves a dreaded 139. A checkout you seldom see. It requires a lot of switching around the board.
40. Stephen, you require 139. $99. Jim, you require 150.
150 for Jim McEwan. Not going to be landed, so Rosny comes back with tops.
90.
Crying out to take
Stephen, you require 40.
Doesn't want to be chasing it around the board again.
Games on the first set. Stephen Rosny.
Well, he was chasing, but he reeled in double five.
Second set, first leg. It's Jim to throw first. Game on.
And rather boisterously roared in approval. Did see quite a bit of Stephen Rosny in action at the Six Nations darts in Merthyr Tydfil, and
60.
The Irish team had such a siege mentality. They were all behind each other. I mean, all the teams are like that, but particularly the Republic of Ireland.
Oh yes, you don't miss them. The men or the women for the Republic of Ireland, a great team effort. They're always behind each other, 110%. But yeah, Stephen's he is a very emotional man on the hockey, and I've
78.
I have seen that firsthand on the floor. He's played for Ireland in Europe Cups, World Cups for the WDF, so yeah, he certainly realised which board Stephen's on when something goes in his favour. It's a justifiable roar, I think, because he deserved that first set for the way he played. Made slightly heavy weather of it than he needed to, but on the board, on debut, anyway.
Well, it feels like it was a roar of relief as well, given how many darts
100
missed. And how few Jim's been missing at double. Hasn't missed one yet.
130 full. $43.
But yeah, we mentioned Jim's not been here for
97.
3 years. It's not as though he hasn't been playing darts on the big stages in that time. He was a regular in the World Seniors television events. Had some great runs in those tournaments.
83.
I think
Stephen, you require 152.
Something that meant a lot to him to be able to play on the stage with, you know, legends of the game from maybe previous generations, and Jim might be similar age bracket to some of them, but he's someone whose success has come much more recently.
$121. Stephen, you require 24.
Double 12. Now double 6.
Games on the first leg. Stephen Rosny.
Third time of asking, just like the previous leg.
Second leg, it's Stephen to throw first. Game on.
Obviously, you can't be unhappy at winning the leg, but 4 out of 17 on the doubles.
57.
It's all well and good creating a boatload of chances, but at some point, Jim will be right behind him.
And if it isn't Jim and, you know, Stevens to progress, it may well be the man he plays in the next round.
140.
Switzerland's Thomas Junghans, the 14th seed, TJ. He's back here for another crack.
135.
Thomas has got this habit of, you know, the Dutch Open. He was last 16 in 2024, quarterfinals in 2025. The World Championships, he got to the last 16 on debut 2 years ago. Quarterfinals last year.
59.
So you'd wonder whether his mentality is, oh, well, you know, could be the last 4 for me. He's been playing some good stuff recently, Thomas, so looking forward to seeing him in action. But
99.
He's no mug, so he will be a very tough assignment, another big scorer. So, yeah, whoever wins this against Thomas will be a good game.
Yes, Thomas Junghans definitely part of the WDF and Lakeside furniture.
41.
Kind of player who's always there or thereabouts.
Absolutely.
58. $93. Stephen, you require 152.
Wrong call with the second dart. Means he's left the bogey number. Double 16 for Stephen Rosny.
120.
Narrowly misses for the biggest checkout of the match so far.
$128. Stephen, you require 32. Game on the second
That's
leg.
much more
Stephen
like
Rosny.
it.
Third leg, it's Jim to throw first. Game on.
Third 16 darter of the afternoon for Chuckles.
$100.
I think in terms of pacings,
60.
Jim very similar in speed to Thomas Junghans, both more on the methodical side. So, you know, if it's Jim that goes through, you're playing someone who's similar to you, which can be a real help.
43.
On the flip side, for Stephen, it could well be that actually I've got experience under the bank of playing that sort of pace in this best of 5 set format, which he won't be used to set
51.
play. So that could be a useful point of reference for the Irishman.
Yeah, Stephen does like to get rid of them quickly, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
134.
Like many of the newer generation of players.
180.
Many of the newer generation heavy scorers too, bit like that.
$100. $98. Jim, you require 124.
There's only 3 points difference in the averages,
60.
but it feels like whenever Jim gets to these kinds
Stephen,
of
you
positions,
require 112.
the setups and layups are just not there.
Mm. Also, I think Stephen's average also bogged down by those
56.
missed doubles as well.
Jim, you require 64.
Tops, just a third dart at double. A third double
Game's
hit.
on the third leg. Jim McEwan.
And this game is following a pattern.
Fourth leg, it's Stephen to throw first. Game on.
Every time Jim McEwan gets one opportunity, he takes it. Stephen needs to stop 25. That from happening.
Well, visits like that will be music to the ears of Jim, because hopefully give him more of those opportunities that he's been so spot on at putting away so far.
139.
Well, that last leg was the 8th one we've had, and it's the first one that Stephen Rosny not had an attempt at double.
57. 58. 57. 119.
Two good switches there from Jim. It's been a much more sedentary leg from Stephen, at least till this point.
100.
So, potential prime opportunity for Chucky to get a breaker throw.
And this is the thing with set play. It can lead to games that are so topsy-turvy.
65.
Jim McEwan takes this. He's then throwing for the second set. And let's be honest, he's been outplayed 95. For the majority.
Jim, you require 120.
And certainly outscored.
Tops. We know he likes this target.
Game from the fourth.
4 from 4. On we go with the perfect Jim McEwan doubling.
Fifth leg is Jim to throw first. Game on. $140. 60. 80.
Good find with the last one from Jim. Has had good effect switching so far.
134. $91.
Jim McEwan fighting.
180.
There is the heavy artillery of Stephen Rosny. What a time to hit a 180. This leg potentially pivotal.
125. Stephen, you require 127.
Wrong side of the wire, so 127 won't go. Jim McEwan, 65.
Jim, you require 65.
25 and tops, the likely preferred method. First miss at double.
45.
Well, they couldn't have been timed much worse.
Stephen, you require 32.
Stephen Rosny hits back with a 14-darter to take a 2-set lead. What a huge moment that could prove to be at the end of this game.
Third set, first leg, it's Stephen to throw first. Game on.
Great players produce their best stuff when it matters. That's his best leg of the match.
Absolutely.
78.
And you spoke about it, the fine margins of set play. Jim McEwan was 10 points away in the end from making this one set all, and now he finds himself knowing that there is no margin for error anymore. He's got to win the next 3 sets on the bounce.
140.
If he wants to stay alive in this year's WDF World Championship.
$60. 59.
Winner of this does get a little break until
58.
Wednesday evening. It is the first match of that session against Thomas Younghans. It will be the first match broadcast on S4C as well.
60.
We're looking forward to welcoming to the building.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job with their coverage of darts this year. 6 Nations and the Welsh Open, and of course had your wonderful dulcet tones on commentary for that as well.
Stephen, you require 100.
Although you'll have a change of company when S4C come in later in the week, won't you, Dan?
I fought against that decision, don't worry.
83. Jim, you require 144.
Looking forward to welcoming Scott Mitchell and Laura Turner to the commentary box for the second half of Lakeside this week. Jim McEwan's looking forward to a double 12.
132. Stephen, you require 81.
Valiant attempt. Stephen Rosny aiming to hold throat. Double 13.
68. Jim, you require 12.
Double 3.
No
and the
score.
misses are mounting. It was 4 from
Stephen,
4 for Jim
you require
McEwan. It's now 4 from 10.
Game to the first
Scrappy,
leg.
but they all
Stephen
count.
Rosny. Second leg, it's Jim to throw first. Game on.
Jim, it's not going his way, but he's not the only Scot in action today. We've got the very anticipated debut in our penultimate game
180
of a young man who does that for fun in young Mitchell-Lawrence.
140.
A lot of expectation for the man they call Wee Socks from Renfrew.
Really looking forward to seeing how he copes with the pressure
100.
of Lakeside. If it's anything like how he's approached previous tournaments, he won't feel pressure.
83.
Yeah. As another Scot, Alan Suter, once said, pressure is for fire hoses. You were worried where I was going with that then, weren't you?
I think we've had enough of your
60.
anecdotes this week.
$140. Jim, you require 161. $63. Stephen, you require 138. $98. Jim, you require 98.
It would be well advisable for Jim McEwan to hit this, otherwise Stephen Rosny is on the brink of victory. Double 19. That's the danger.
82.
That is the danger.
And having looked like he couldn't miss, he now looks like he couldn't hit. And Stephen Rosny, on the other hand, is on tops after 12.
Game from the second leg, Stephen Rosny.
It was his previous best leg of the match was a 14 to win him the second set. That was one better. That was a 13 against the darts. The Irishman out drying his hands, making sure he's perfectly set.
Third leg is Stephen to throw first. Game on.
And you will notice, for most visits, Stephen does adjust his glasses. And I do wonder if there's something almost Rafael Nadal-esque about that, whether it's
41.
not that the frames are slightly loose on his face, but more...
it's part of the process.
Yes,
it's
yeah,
what
exactly.
he does.
You know, Rafa's thing of, you tuck the hair behind the left ear, then the right ear, then you touch this knee, and then, if it works for you, it works for you.
Yeah, some players do that. Some players like to
59.
just give the hockey a few taps with the feet before stepping up.
Yeah, Ross Montgomery, a notable one for that, in terms of he sort of almost stands on the hockey and then resets his foot behind the line.
40.
Very loud roar of "Come on, Stevie boy."
91. $95.
I think the thing that will probably disappoint Jim the most in this is that it's not been a bad performance. He has played well, and of course
60.
started very well with those finishes. Looked on top form. That 120 to break the throw in the last set was excellent, but it's just not consistently been able to match the power
53.
scoring of Rosny. And when he needed to maintain that finishing, it's sadly seemingly deserted the Air Shaman.
96.
Rosny's getting closer.
95. Stephen, you require 154.
$75 left. Treble 17.
96. Jim, you require 160. $85.
What a flicker of emotion from Jim McEwan as he narrowly missed that second treble. Tops.
38. Jim, you require 75.
Jim McEwan has survived 2 match darts.
$63.
Well, it's been a game of 2 halves as far as Jim McEwan's concerned. 4 out of 4 on the doubles.
Stephen, you
He's now
require
missed
20.
his last 9 efforts. He could have won this set 3-0.
No score.
So could Stephen Rosny.
Jim, you require 12.
Tension is high.
No score. Stephen, you require 20.
Another chance for Stephen Rosny to wrap the match up.
Game. Shot.
Well, it took a while, but he finally gets over the line. The Irishman, Stephen Rosny, with a very encouraging debut performance on the Lakeside stage, beating a former quarter-finalist in the form of Jim McEwan in straight sets. It wasn't Jim's day, it belongs to Stephen instead. He's beaten Jim McEwan by 3-0.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, a massive round of applause for Jim McEwan. And into the second round, it's Chuckles, Stephen Rosney. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, a short 5-minute break, and when we return, we will come back to the women's competition.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Kantele Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
Her opponent is the winner of over 50 career titles, the former 6-time Las Vegas Open champion, the reigning USA Darts Open and Port City Open USA champion from the USA, Smooth, Paula Murphy.
Returning to the women's draw, we have an intergenerational battle between 69-year-old Paula Murphy, the oldest participant in this year's Lakeside, against the 24-year-old from Turkey, Emine, Derson. Paula Murphy, a former quarter-finalist here 2 years ago, lost out to Bo Greaves in straight sets. She is here for a 4th successive Lakeside campaign, and she has certainly improved from what was, for her standards, a really poor debut campaign. Lost 2-0 to Veronica Ihaj. She's someone who plays the game in her own style. Expect her to start many legs on the treble 19 segments. It's one of her quirks. But as our MC Anthony Dundas referenced, she has been the dominant ladies player in the United States for so long now. Winner of over 50 titles, some of them brilliantly named: the Cherry Bomb International, Choo Choo Classic, Shoot for the Moon, Which City Open. Paula Murphy has got her hands on all of them, but she takes on a player in really good form in Emine Dursun, who's had many good runs in WDF events this year. Qualified via the rankings, so she's been raising her game, getting herself up. 2-time Mediterranean Open winner. She won those titles when she was very, very young indeed.
It's Paula to throw first.
Hoping to
game on.
Tick off another box in her career now. Paula is starting on the 18s or the 20s, so not going to type. And this is the thing, Andrew Sinclair, she can be quite a hard player to read.
Yes, she definitely can. She's quite idiosyncratic, but she's coming into this tournament playing some great stuff. Back in September was silver medalist at the World Cup over in South Korea, something she considers one of her proudest career achievements.
43.
Which, when you've won 50 plus titles, including some of the brilliantly named ones you mentioned, to be runner-up in something being one of your proudest achievements, I think is testament to how tough that competition was and how fantastically well she played. There were averages north of 77 in that tournament to beat Kirsi Vinnikainen and Dieter Hedman. So, you know, against the top-end players that we're going to be seeing in this tournament,
31.
She's proved her mettle. Was beaten in the end by a very talented young Filipino player, lovely May or Beta. But
60.
Yeah, she's in good form, Paula. Emine, though, much more straightforward. It will be 20s unless she's blocked or needs a finish.
She's just the second player from Turkey to ever
20.
set foot on the Lakeside stage.
Yep.
Do you want to give the name, Andrew?
It was, pronunciation might be a bit ropey, Ümit Oygun Sözlü, who lost to
spot on
Chris Harris in what I recall was a rather turgid preliminary round game a number of years ago. Turgid may be unfair. It was a good scrap.
30.
Well, this opening leg couldn't have gone much worse for Paula. And the advantage of winning the bullseye may quickly evaporate.
59.
What she does have a habit of doing as well is applauding the winning double of the opposing player, which is very nice and sporting. This is better.
121. Emine, you require 82.
Nails the bullseye. Seeks out double 16.
50.
Yeah, we saw that sort of North American tendency of supporting each other come to the fore on Friday night. No one was happier for Cliff Bryars 170 than his opponent Clint Clarkson.
Game shot on the first leg. Emine Derson.
Double 16 is found by Emine Derson. Early break of throw and a good standard leg as well. A solid 19 darter.
I mean, this is really a long time coming. I think this debut for Emine
60
was an enormously talented young player in the WDF youth system. She won the, I believe it was the Youth Cup singles a number of years ago.
81.
Really talented, and then unfortunately, as we sadly see more and more these days, she was beset by pretty bad dartitis for a number of
100.
years and has actually had to essentially rebuild her throw to the point it is now. It's obviously a much stronger cue action at the moment, but also wearing that kinesio tape on her right arm for just a bit of tension and a bit of support there.
26.
But yeah, that dartitis was really hard for her. And it was actually, even she would admit it wasn't easy to watch and it wasn't fun for her to
60.
play. But she has managed to get past that and managed to. It's not easy necessarily for the Turkish players to travel to a lot of tournaments. So she went to Romania in January. That was more for a little holiday. That was a self-funded thing. Played quite well, and then a local businessman in Turkey agreed to sponsor her to go to Denmark because it was gold. And she reached the Denmark Open final. Missed darts to win against Lorraine Hyde. And then the next day got to the Denmark Masters final and also missed darts to win. To move a bit lively there, I mean. But yeah, that weekend then prompted her to get picked up by L-Style. So, and then she's been able to do a lot more of the tour. Got to another final in Belgium, semi-final in Sweden, and
43.
Got here via the rankings. And is someone that, when she's at her best, is very, very good. It was a 97 average against Joe Rolls in Denmark. That
43.
Was particularly impressive. I don't think Joe thought it was impressive. I think she thought it was unfair, but certainly caught the eye and is testament to what she can do. And she's firing on all cylinders.
99.
Paula's
Emine,
struggling.
you require 153. $81.
Very nice straightforward action that Emine's got.
$23. Emine, you require 72.
Leaves the ball.
47. Paula, you require 148. $60. Emine, you require 25.
Double 12 for Emine.
1. Paula, you require 88.
And Paula Murphy's been nowhere near, but she might level this game up. Get it back on her throw. It's a bold strategy to go for. I think she was aiming for treble 16 for tops, but the danger of that is you only hit the single. Yep. You can't hit another single to leave the bullseye.
13.
Nothing is working.
Emine, you require 24.
For smooth. It's far from it so far for Murphy.
Game shot in the second leg. Emine Dursun. Third leg, Paula
takes the second leg.
Game on.
Looking to be one of the flag bearers for Turkey. We do have a Turkish participant in the girls' tournament coming up on Saturday. Zira Jemi.
60.
Turkey's quite a burgeoning nation when it comes to darts. They're starting to find players, and they actually won the teams event in the Europe Cup Youth back in Assen in July.
55.
And they beat England, a team that obviously includes Paige Pauling and Ruby Gray.
Yeah, I mean, Turkey have got a fantastic youth darts programme. They've held the WDF Youth Cup on a number of occasions, and yeah, consistently
60.
produce talented players on the male and the female side. We saw that in the World Cup in Korea as well. Aysigul Karagöz on the girls' side, she won the girls' singles at the World Cup.
41.
They also did well in the girls' pairs. Boys, Kerem Kılıçıran played very well as well. They've got a number of talented players, and really there's sort of only one sort of senior male and female representative that is kicking
41.
on for them. You've got Emine on the female side, and then Marcel Yavuz on the male side, who's a very, very talented player, capable of some really big averages that hopefully...
41.
He went to the Czech Open last weekend. Hopefully is a sign that Marcel will be in a position to do more of the tour in the years to come. But yeah, they've got a great youth programme. I think that the issue they've had is those youth players being able to make the transition from
60.
youth to senior competition. And, you know, Emine has managed to do that, but she has also spoken about the challenges of travel
100.
and visas and affordability. So that's obviously the main blocker. But hopefully, as you say, she can be a flag bearer, and I will say, to watch for Zira Gemi when she's in action
40.
on Saturday. She's a very talented young player, done very well at the Europe Cup Youth 2023 and 2024, so she's a very good
60.
chance in her game. But I know they are in conversations, Turkey, to actually hold some WDF ranked tournaments next year as well. Still early stages at this point in time, but they are looking, and there is a proposal from them for a couple of tournaments towards the last quarter of the season, which would be fantastic to get ranked action back over there.
Emine, you require
looking more and more
104.
enraged as this game goes on. It's just not working out for her. Single 18. Double 16. Nearly thrust herself forward then.
Game shot.
It's a brilliant check out from Emine Derson.
Emine Dursun,
who wins that opening set
second
in no
set,
time whatsoever, with no challenge from Paula Murphy.
Game on.
Paula has put in some pretty good performances on this stage in recent years.
45.
A good game against Almudena Fajardo of Spain a few years ago. That was the first game en route to a quarter-final. Last year she beat Paula Jacqueline in round one before Aletta Vaya proved too strong.
100.
So she's definitely not doing herself justice.
140.
No, and of course, you know, we don't have favourites or whatever winning this, but you know, it's a neutral role. But I have to say, I was incredibly pleased for Paula with the run she had in 2023, because
24.
Playing here in 2022 was something that was a lifelong ambition, was something that she'd talked about with her husband, who's no longer with us, but
41.
They were incredibly close and was a key part of her darts journey and why she started playing in the first place. And I know she was incredibly heartbroken by how that debut went in 2022 when she played Veronica. Didn't play to the best of her abilities,
95.
was either too hot or too cold on stage, and actually 2023 when she was top of the rankings, she was planning to decline the place because she was
60.
all she had in her mind was how the year before had gone. And after some encouragement from some of the other players that, you wouldn't be doing yourself justice if you didn't give it another go. And she made the decision to come over. It had some health issues, but decided to actually take her place.
42.
Which I'm sure was somewhat disappointing to Callie West, who was second, but I know she was happy to cheer on her friend and rival. But yeah, Paula came over and then, wasn't dealt a kind draw. Was up against Almudena Fallado, who just got to the final of the World Masters the year before. Incredibly talented soft tip player from Spain, and wasn't a kind draw for Paula, but she played fantastically
85.
well that day. Followed it up with that win over Anchor.
155.
Yeah, I do remember being incredibly pleased for her because I knew what it had meant, and I think after that it was, well, if I qualify, of course I'm going to come. I now have great
95.
memories of that stage rather than
Paula, you require
the disappointing ones of
155.
her debut.
Sadly, this trip back to the UK to come to Lakeside
28.
might be brief.
Emine, you require 60.
Yikes. That was close. Happy accident. Double 10. Now double 5.
50. Paula, you require 127.
Big save 17. Paula Murphy gets a dart at the bullseye.
102. Emine, you require 10.
First time Emine's faced pressure in this game.
8. Paula, you require 25. Game shot and the first leg. Paula Murphy.
Well, Paula Murphy won't
Second
walk
leg,
away
it's
from
Paula
this
to throw
on the end
first.
of a whitewash at least.
Game.
Still has work to do to up her level. But it's a start.
Certainly is a start.
47.
Just got to take it one leg at a time and play your own game. And hopefully she'll find a way back in. She'll be hoping, but
125.
Emine will be hoping to shut the door. And I mentioned earlier that she lost in that Denmark Open final to Lorraine Hyde. That could have been her Lakeside place done and dusted back in May. Missed those match darts.
58.
Well, she'll get a chance for revenge because the winner of this game will play the second seed, newly minted Women's World Master, Lorraine Hyde,
81.
in the next round. Lorraine, I think, not really being spoken about as much as perhaps she should be as a contender to win this year's tournament.
Now we talk about golden tickets being won in the form of the platinum and gold ranked events. Lorraine's won 3 of them.
83.
So she has absolutely cruised her way to Lakeside. And a bit like Marko Kantele, who we saw in the first game this afternoon, Lorraine won the Irish Open last year, so it was known for a long time that she was coming back.
Which I know she was very pleased about because it just completely took the pressure off her and just meant that she didn't have to spend that time, like I've mentioned with some of the other players. She didn't have that scoreboard ranking pressure of constantly chasing points. So, yeah, Lorraine's banked her place and, yeah, I think had easily the best year of her career. And actually, that win at the World Masters did lead to a spell as
41.
the women's world #1 in the WDF, which is the first time a Scottish woman had been top of the rankings in a very long time. So that's something I know she's incredibly proud of. And we'll be hoping leads to
60.
more success on this stage, which hasn't been a hugely happy hunting ground for her in previous visits.
17. Paula, you require 132.
No need to go 2 bullseyes. And that's one of the issues Paula's had. A lot of the darts have drifted to the right into the 1 segment.
69.
It has been curious to see her start in that top half of the board. It is uncharacteristic for her. She's very much like Eileen de Graaf. Loves
87.
the 19s normally.
Paula, you require 63.
Double 16.
To
double her lead in the second set.
Paula Murphy.
Paula's
Third leg,
best showing of the match so far.
Game.
Yeah, much better from Smooth the last couple of legs. You mentioned the American tournaments having some interesting and curious names. Well, there is one more American tournament on the calendar for 2026. They'll be heading out to Alaska in a couple of weeks for the Borealis Quest, which does sound rather more like some sort of sci-fi or fantasy novel I may have read as a child, but yeah.
100.
Great to see WDF darts going all the way out to Alaska for the first time in a very long time.
My personal favourite still remains the Hedgehog Hellraiser.
Yeah, the Hedgehog Hellraiser is world class. It's just fun to say.
41.
Fun to be part of, I'm sure.
You've got the Groundhog Open as well.
Do have the Groundhog Open.
100.
We've spoken about that before.
Yeah, the Missouri, the Missouri St Patrick's Open. It is brilliant. And actually, to be fair,
140.
a lot of credit should go to the ADO. Very dedicated members of the WDF system. They took advantage of the fact that countries are allowed to run up to 16 ranking tournaments in a season.
41.
And, you know, Jim Wood-Mayer, the outgoing ADO president, he sort of made a pledge and said, well, if we're allowed 16, we should have 16. So any tournament organisers across the country, if you want your tournament sanctioned, let me know. And, you know, we'll make it happen. And, of course, they have the gold event in Las Vegas, but they've had tournaments across the country this year, of course, including that one in Alaska.
125.
And it's that influx of tournaments is why there is a record 3 American women in the field for this year's competition. 1 as a seed,
45.
2 in first
Paula,
round
you
action.
require 135.
$18 scored, so no prospect of this shot going, but there's also no argument that Paula Murphy's growing into this game.
$41. Emine, you require 120.
She will despise that dart.
80. Paula, you require
Very
94.
good third one from Emine.
What's up?
55. Emine, you require 40.
Well, Paula Murphy could have levelled the game up at 1 set all. Instead, Emine is looking to provide a big tap on the shoulder.
Game shot in the third leg. Emine Dursun. Fourth leg, it's Paula to throw first. Game. $100. $125. $81. $100. $60.
Has been much better in this second set from Paula, although I'm sure she'll feel it couldn't have been much worse than that opening set was for her.
100.
I have to say it is remarkable. We talk about, you know, dartitis, and we saw James Beaton in the last game yesterday afternoon, someone who's had to rebuild his throat after having it, and James has obviously now got quite a unique action, I would say.
82.
Not one that you would necessarily teach, whereas Emine has got a much more sort of standard metronomic action with her right arm. It's quite a deep
60.
pullback of the dart, but other than that, it's a fairly standard action, and serving it well.
It's quite robotic, isn't it? It's like a mechanical arm in a factory. It does the same thing every time, which anyone who coaches darts will tell you that
60.
repetition
Emine, you
is the key
require
aspect of any throw.
116.
Exactly.
$100.
It's like it reaches
Paula, you
her
require
shoulder, touches her
118.
shoulder, and that's almost the go point of, right now, we go into the release.
$58.
Crucial
Emine, you
moment
require
incoming.
16.
Emine breaks the throw.
Emine Derson.
She might just have broken the resolve of Paula Murphy,
Fifth leg,
who's
it's
been
Emine
undoubtedly
to
better
go
in this
first.
second set.
Game.
But if she does go on to lose this 2-0, she will be ruining how poor she was in the first three legs.
100.
That's been a very composed display from Emine here.
$45. $95. $64. $100.
It's been relentless ton scores last leg and this, and Paula so far has not really been able to muster the reply that she needs. So Emine potentially 206 points away from a spot in round two.
Could have been different, hinging on those
100.
two misset darts from Paula. Emine will have plenty
41.
of time to get the job done.
Emine, you require 106.
It's a good job following that first up.
51.
It was a happy accident. I don't think the treble 10 was what she was after, but it's not a bad shot to leave yourself 55.
66. Emine, you require 55.
Double top.
Game.
Round two beckons for Emine Derson.
Emine Derson.
On her Lakeside debut, just the second ever Turkish player to play on this stage. She is beaten in straight sets. One of the most experienced players in the field. A really good performance. Quite a ruthless performance as well, all things considered. Emine Derson is one to perhaps watch out for. She sets up a tie with Lorraine Hyde.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for Paula Murphy. And into the second round, Turkey's Emine Derson. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a short 5-minute break, 5 minutes time, and we will return with the final match of our afternoon session.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Kantele Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
Open competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome back to the stage this year's North Island Masters finalist, the reigning Taranaki Open and Auckland Open champion from New Zealand, Caleb Hope. His opponent is the former Helvetia Open and Swiss Open champion, the reigning Swedish Open champion, the number 13 seed from Germany, Maendl-Lawrance.
Final game this afternoon concerns Maendl-Lawrance of Germany making his third successive Lakeside appearance against a debutant Caleb Hope of New Zealand, who dealt with the challenge of Darren Johnson very effectively. It was a real masterclass of timing from the young Kiwi, despite the fact Johnson had 5 more points on his average than Hope. He was able to take out doubles quite relentlessly with the last dart in hand. Really kept his nerve, kept his head up on that big stage. He goes up against a newer version of Maendl-Lawrance, and only time will tell whether it's an improved version, because Maendl-Lawrance's name in the past has been associated with very slow, very drawn-out games. The 3-set game he had against Mike Gillett 2 years ago took 50 minutes, but as you can see, the darts are leaving his hand a lot quicker, and it's not just the fact that the darts are going quicker, the approach to the oche is a lot quicker as well. Now granted, he's not winning as much as he did a few years ago, but he did get back to winning ways earlier this year, winning the Swedish Open final against Alex Williams. So, Alex Moss, it will be pretty interesting to see how Maendl-Lawrance goes as he throws those
100
bouncy, bedoingy points that can give anyone a headache.
Yeah, I've got a headache already. No, it's going to be interesting to see how Liam performs
96.
here. We'll call it Maendl-Lawrance 2.0, and his last appearance on a big stage, if you like, was the German Super League, where he put in some very good averages, 102, 96, and if he can produce that sort of level today, then Caleb Hope is going to have a lot on his hands to deal with if he's going to extend this debut at Lakeside.
60.
Not the first player we'll see throw darts like this today, because Jiri Breker, the Czech player who's playing in our first of the
96.
games this evening against Jensen Walker, throws darts very similar to that. Very, very light darts as well. So get used to it is my advice.
96.
Will do. Caleb. We saw his debut yesterday.
100.
You mentioned it, Dan, that win against Darren Johnson. We can call him Caleb third dart hope, if you like, because as you say, he was hitting a lot of the doubles with the last dart in hand, and in the end
95.
that proved to be enough to knock out Johnson and extend his losing streak here at Lakeside.
Looks over to Caleb's score.
82.
Lays down something of an early marker.
154.
Proven correct to lay up rather than go for the bull.
58. Liam, you require 40.
Double top for Liam Maendl-Lawrance.
Game shot in the first leg.
Double
Liam
10 is there.
Second leg is Caleb to throw first. Game on.
The decision not to go for the bullseye paying off. For Liam Maendl-Lawrance takes the opening leg.
Liam's third Lakeside campaign, as mentioned. It's the second consecutive year that he's here as a seeded player. Slightly lower ranking this year. He's in at number 13. He lost his first match last year to Sibran Heibels of Belgium.
100.
Yeah, we were both up here on the balcony watching that one. Talk about some of the long matches that Liam's been involved in. That one
76.
21 legs, 73 minutes that match took. I imagine this one will be a lot quicker.
58.
Certainly. Caleb doesn't mess around. A nice fluidity to his style.
Yeah, he's someone that's taken everything in his stride. This Lakeside debut, something that
100.
he admits himself was a relatively unrealistic goal going back a few months, but then he picked up those couple of titles back home down under that got him into this tournament.
174.
Probably darts like that got him those titles. Excellent visit from Caleb.
$100. Caleb, you require 128.
You know, I was desperate for Caleb to hit that treble 20 just to see if he'd have laid up as well.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Well, Maendl-Lawrance needed
100.
another treble there to get a shot
Caleb,
at
you
the double.
require 40.
Hope now looking at tops to level this first set.
Game shot in the second leg.
It is that last dart in hand again.
Third leg is Liam to throw
Pins
first.
tops with the last dart. He's up and running in this second round tie.
It's quickly becoming a cheat code.
85.
Strong Kiwi contingent here supporting Caleb. None more so than his partner Nicole Renault, who we'll see against Maria Carley in the women's draw.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. I think tomorrow in the ladies' second round. Maria Carley making a bit of history last night.
140.
She won her first game on the Lakeside stage. First Canadian to win a match in the Women's World Championship.
96.
Coley obviously supporting her partner. You've also got Alpai Puha in the crowd today watching, the current PDC Tour card holder. He's going to be at the World Championship. He tries to keep that card.
$134. Liam, you require 96.
This third leg has been littered with quality. Very aggressively went for two double 19s.
25. Caleb, you require 91.
Comes away with crumbs. Wrong treble for Caleb, 41 left.
59. Liam, you require 71.
There's a lot more work to do for Maendl-Lawrance. Again, strays out of the big number segment he was going for. Means he's only going to get one dart at the ball.
46. Caleb, you require 32. Game shot in the third leg. Caleb Hope.
No need to use the third dart.
First. Game on.
When he's as proficient as that on double 16. So Caleb Hope's throwing for the first set. Needs to already know who they'll be facing if they come through this examination. James Beaton, who endured a tough contest yesterday against Dennis Nilsson, but ultimately overcame the Swede.
43.
Yeah, that was a match that went all the way to a final set. James having a lot of support here at Lakeside, friends and family behind him.
78.
I'm sure a lot of them will be coming back for his next match against whoever comes through this one.
$140. $140.
It's very good from Caleb. Of course, to get this opening set.
83. Caleb, you require 158. $60.
Only 60, but Caleb's well on track for the first set.
$140. Caleb, you require 98.
Back comes Liam.
Game shot on the first set.
For the first
Caleb
set.
Hope.
Debutant here at Lakeside.
Second set, first leg. It's Caleb to throw first.
Looking to knock out one of the seeded players and continue his run. Took the opening set in double quick
Game
time.
on. $140.
I mentioned it earlier, Dan, about the averages in Caleb's first game. He was 5 points lower than Darren Johnson. You go through the set-by-set averages for Caleb as well. 71,
45.
88, 77. That first set, a 95 average. That's showing more what he can do on that stage, and obviously the experience of yesterday. He'll be feeling a lot more settled after getting those early nerves out the way yesterday and getting a win.
Looking very good so far.
$95.
Highest average we've seen of any player was from the other Kiwi in the open draw, and that's Ben Robb, 91.5.
$137.
Caleb's blitzing that. Talking close to a ton. And Liam Maendl-Lawrance doesn't exactly have an answer right now.
It's one-way traffic at the moment.
43. Caleb, you require 124.
This to take the first leg in this second set. Doesn't need to go the ball route.
$92.
There is an assuredness about Caleb Hope up there on the stage. Not looking flustered at all. He looks like he's been up there many years before.
Caleb, you require 32.
Double eights.
Game shot in the first leg. Caleb Hope. Second leg, Liam to throw first.
We may just have a new dark horse on our hands.
Definitely, and I mentioned
46.
Caleb wasn't expecting to be here at Lakeside. That was on a playing side of things. He had booked his flights from New Zealand to come over with his partner
59.
Nicole Renault, playing in the women's event, and he puts it he was going to be a bag carrier for his visit to Lakeside. First time coming to the UK, but obviously he's got himself into the open field, and as you say, Dan, he could be changing
45.
from bag carrier to dark horse.
It's okay. I mean, Hopeye's not playing this week, is he? Hopeye could take that role.
57.
I think I saw Damon Hetter backstage as well today, so yeah, he's got a couple of options there.
$44. $78.
the last match of the afternoon session, but plenty more darts to come tonight from 6 o'clock. Two of the most exciting young prospects in the world of darts, Maendl-Lawrance making his debut on the Lakeside stage in the open draw. Also going to see just before that Paige Pauling, the reigning girls champion, make her debut in the women's event. That's much more like it from Maendl-Lawrance, looking to stop this run of legs that Caleb Hope is building up.
96. Liam, you require 140.
4 visits of absolutely nothing from Maendl-Lawrance, and then he hits a 180. Not going to hit a 140.
80. Caleb, you require 153.
Treble 19 for a break of throw. And for an enormous checkout, 153 for Caleb Hope.
117. Liam, you require 60.
What an effort. Maendl-Lawrance got 2 darts at tops.
Game shot on the second leg. Liam Maendl-Lawrance.
Stop up for the German.
The leg is Caleb to throw first.
Caleb Hope was running away from it. If he had won that leg, he would have been 2-0 up in the set and throwing for a 2-0 lead.
125. $100. 58. 60. 98. 55.
So really hard just getting on with it, aren't they? There's a good pace, good rhythm to this game so far.
60.
Definitely a far cry from what we tended to see from Maendl-Lawrance. And it's worth pointing out that there's nothing in the rules that tells you how quick or how slow you've got to throw. It's whatever works for you, but I do think this quicker
96.
style, it must surely be working better for him.
Yeah, I think so, and I mentioned it earlier, the
100
in the German Super League, where he ended up getting to the last 4. He was just a few games away from getting to the Ali Pali himself. At that tournament, you've got all the top German talent.
60. Caleb, you require 60.
Mix it with the best of them that week.
Well, that crashed into the first dart. Double 10.
Game shot on the third leg.
Same old story.
It is.
Fourth leg,
Last
Liam
start
to
again.
throw first.
Composes himself. That first attempt at tops didn't unsettle him at all.
Caleb Hope, I don't believe, has a nickname yet.
120.
Caleb the Clutch Hope. There's a lot of clutch doubling.
I like it. Back of his shirt, he's got his initials, CH. You can fit a few more letters in between that. Get his nickname on the back for the next game if he gets through.
$85. 60.
Maendl-Lawrance needs to hold his throw here. He's going to be going 2 sets down in a race to 3.
140.
He looks like he's going to be doing that. Leaves the finish after 9 darts.
96. Liam, you require 156. $44. 42. Liam, you require 112.
Should be going to a decider.
$52.
Maendl-Lawrance down to a single to double when he comes back.
97.
Hope down to a finish now
Liam,
as
you
well.
require 60.
But this to take us to that fifth and deciding leg, and Hope will have the darts in the decider.
Made light work of this last time.
20.
Not so much this time around.
106.
Chance for Hope to double his lead. Needed the treble 18 with a second dart. You can see the reaction there. He felt that was a big chance to get the set
43.
one here. Now
Liam, you require
Maendl-Lawrance to take
40.
us to that fifth leg. Tops he wants.
Double 10. Huge moment in this
Game
match.
start the fourth leg.
And Liam Maendl-Lawrance is up to the challenge.
First. Game on.
Last start from Liam that time. We are going to that fifth and final leg.
58.
Is it going to be 2-0 to Hope, or are we going to be level after 2 sets?
$60. $96.
Good find with the last one there.
$100. $93.
Again, third dart. Finding the target that he wants.
$45. $56. $58.
Needed a couple of big trebles. So this leg should still be within the grasp of Caleb.
140.
Certainly is now after that visit. 140 for Caleb. Down to 58. Maendl-Lawrance needs a treble with this last dart.
97.
Gets one to get down to a finish.
Caleb, you require 58.
Hope looking at 18 for tops for a 2-0 lead. But it's double 2 now. Upstairs to double 1.
No score. Liam, you require 141.
Slightly careless with the first dart. And if he does come back, I'm sure he won't make the same mistake again. This will be closer to the double.
97. Caleb, you require 58.
Double top.
Game shot, the second
2-0 Caleb Hope.
Third set, first leg is Liam to throw first. Game on.
This boy's got some minerals.
Definitely has. Clutch finishing again from the man we are nicknaming Clutch.
44.
Goes 2-0 up in sets. It's looking like he's going to be knocking out the 13th seed and setting up that third round tie with James Beaton. See who can get through to the quarterfinals.
100.
Kicking off this third set with another good visit. Straight away he's putting pressure on Maendl-Lawrance on his throw.
97.
Sadly for Liam, it looks like he's going to flatter to deceive on the Lakeside stage once more. This is his fourth game. He's only won one so far. That came against Mike Gillett.
140.
Exited in not so great fashion last year to Sibren high balls, averaging just shy of 74.
95.
Yeah, it's his third time at the Lakeside, and last 2 times he has gone out at this hurdle, the last 32.
139. Caleb, you require 170. $58. Liam, you require 78.
Tops.
58. Caleb, you require 112.
Same target for Hope. As he nearly bumps Maendl-Lawrance off the stage.
Game shot on the first leg.
Again,
Caleb Hope.
excellent finish in from Caleb Hope.
Second leg, Caleb to throw first. Game on.
112 finish. An early break in this third set. He's in danger here of brushing Maendl-Lawrance, winning 3 straight
59.
sets to go through to the last 16.
$81.
Does have that experience of picking up titles in his native New Zealand, but
140.
this is different altogether. Best compliment you can pay him is that it's like he's a seasoned veteran here.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
140.
Looks like a player that's been making that long journey from New Zealand to Frimley Green for many years. Before coming to Lakeside this week, the longest flight he'd been on was a 4-hour flight. 24 hours of travelling to get from New Zealand to Lakeside. He's making that trip worthwhile, isn't he? Winning on debut yesterday. And on track here to pick up another win.
And you almost have to wonder that if he does have a really strong run this week,
30.
would it convince him to
Liam,
try and play his darts further afield?
Definitely good. I know he's dabbled a little bit in the DPNZ tour back home in New Zealand. Not an awful lot. I think he's had a quarter-final.
120.
As Maendl-Lawrance misses the double 10 for a 140. He's going to come back with 3 more darts at it.
Fair play to Liam. Good quality response.
44. Liam, you require 20. Game shot in the second leg.
Bottom corner for Liam Maendl-Lawrance, who breaks the throw.
Liam to throw first. Game on.
Bigged up a lot about Caleb Hope's temperament on that stage. Got to give some credit to Liam Maendl-Lawrance as well. He's not shown any signs of frustration. Obviously things aren't
58.
going his way at the moment. 2-0 down in sets. But a good leg there against the throw to get this set back on his terms.
60. $81.
Liam is one of 8 German players we are going to see at Lakeside this year.
100.
Late call up for Marcus Maja in the open field. Did see Daniel Baldick get a very entertaining win last night on his debut. And then Paul Corona, the 16th seed.
140.
In the open event, 2 in the youth, 2 in the ladies as well.
95.
I've known for a long time just how strong Germany is as a darting nation. Yeah. It's encouraging for the WDF because it's normally been more on the PDC side where
140.
Germans have shone, but plenty of them in action this year.
Yeah, it's good to see. Germany has become that conveyor belt of talent.
Liam, you require
like we've seen
82.
in the Netherlands, Germany now another hotbed for darts.
Double 16.
Game shot on the third leg. Maendl-Lawrance.
Well, Maendl-Lawrance is improving.
Throw first. Game on.
14 darter.
It's much more like it. Back to back.
96
in 5 visits. If he can keep them coming, then he's going to get himself right back into this match. He can find the levels that he knows he can produce.
140. $58.
The MO for Liam has got to be, don't give Hope a chance at any checkouts or doubles, because as we've seen so far in this one, he has been ruthless.
77.
On the outer ring.
$180.
Back comes Caleb with a 180. To take this set all the way to a 5th leg, and the pressure
92.
be
Caleb,
firmly
you
on the
require
shoulders
167.
of Maendl-Lawrance, having to hold throw to stay in the tournament.
99. $100. Caleb, you require 68.
Significant pressure on Caleb Hope.
36. Liam, you require 92.
And on this occasion, doesn't necessarily respond to that pressure. 76 left. And that's the problem with going for the quote-unquote safety first, bullseye first. If you miss the segment, what a rescue job. 88.
76.
Almost saved
Caleb,
it.
you require 32.
But yeah, you're spot on, Dan. We've seen a lot more players now go for that treble 20 with the first start on 92, then go for the double-double.
Game shot on the
Caleb
4th
Hope.
leg. Caleb
He's
Hope.
pinning them doubles
Red line,
regularly.
Liam to throw first.
We are going to a 5th and final leg. Will Caleb Hope complete a 3-0 win? Obviously, Maendl-Lawrance going to extend this second round tie.
60.
Very important couple of minutes coming up here.
Well, it's just shy of 50% on the doubles for Caleb Hope.
100.
Which in its own right is very impressive, but it's the sheer timing of them. That's why he's 2-0 up. And that's why if he wins this leg, it'll be consecutive 3-0 wins.
58.
There was one player last year who wasn't dropping sets.
Yeah, the omens are good, aren't they? Debutant at Lakeside.
46.
Whitewash wins. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
$140.
Maendl-Lawrance finds a 140 to take back
99.
the advantage in this leg. Hardly anything between them after 3 visits each. All about the setup here. Can they get down to a finish after this visit? Maendl-Lawrance should be.
84.
Well, that last dart could be calamitous.
140.
Very well could be, because Caleb Hope has fired in a 140 to get himself down to a finish, and he will get a look at it to complete a straight sets win against the 13th seed.
137. Caleb, you require 116.
Double 11 left for Liam Maendl-Lawrance. There might be nothing left after this. Caleb Hope eyes up double 18 for a place in round 3.
98. Liam, you require 22.
Just falls short. 2 11s, now 2 3s for Maendl-Lawrance to take us to a 4th set. Stay in the World Championship. One more dart at it.
19.
And he can't.
Caleb, you require 18.
What a mess. Double 4.
14. Liam, you require 3.
Well, if there's one crumb of comfort for Caleb Hope, it's that Liam Maendl-Lawrance has to navigate an awful 1-double-1.
No score. Caleb, you require 4.
No player wants to be faced with that. Caleb's had 3 match starts.
Game shot.
4th time lucky. And for the second game in a row, Caleb Hope wins without dropping a set. This lad is making quite an impression on his Lakeside debut, and he goes through to round 3, where he will face the number 4 seed, James Beaton. Thank you for joining us. We've only got just under 2 hours to wait before the evening session commences. Join us at 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, a massive round of applause for Liam Maendl-Lawrance. And into round 3, Caleb Hope. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that does bring our afternoon session to a conclusion. Have you all had a good day? Who's coming back tonight? Fantastic. Well, if you do have valid tickets for the evening session, you are welcome to stay in the venue. The security will be coming round to check all tickets. If you do not have a valid ticket for this evening, we must ask you to finish your drinks and head to the door. For all of you that are staying, we will see you in a couple of hours' time for our evening session. Thank you.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Kantele Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
Thank you.